Hello. It's been a little while. Hope everyone's doing okay. We are back from vacation, and today we're doing the coding stream. It's gonna be an interesting day, to say the least, because I don't know if I entirely remember everything. So, yeah. We're gonna be doing a lot of just trying to figure things out. So, let's see. Let me get started here. Okay, I think I should be good to go now. Let's switch over to here. And let's start doing a little bit of coding. So I'm going to create a new file here. Hey, Mastermind! We are attempting to remember how to learn how to code. In just a few weeks here, I'm going to be going back to school for web development, and I have done basically no coding since junior year of high school. And so I figured we should probably actually try to do a little bit of code before I get into that. Also, if I'm doing things here, I don't know how easily I don't know what that is. How easily can you see the text? Can you see the text okay, or should I make it a little bit bigger? I'm just gonna call this coding stream. Definitely bigger? Okay. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Gotta remember. Aha! Aha! Okay. Now see, is that better? It's very gigantic on my end, but that should be a little bit better. If I do that. Select the language. We are doing Java. Okay. Public class. Let's just call it coding stream. That'll make it easy. Not coding steam, coding stream. Oops. Gotta get used to this program. Public static void main args. That doesn't quite look right. Oh, hold on. It's main string args, that's why. Okay. Now, what are we actually gonna do here? I guess let's start very simple. println hello. How do I compile and run? What is that? Split editor, I don't want that. I need to go down here. Where am I saving? Where is this saved? This is saved. Nowhere. Hold on. What if we save this? Coding stream. Like that. Aha, now I have a file path. What are these light bulbs? What? This is confusing. I don't know how to work this program. Why do I suddenly have an X here? Why is the X not disappearing? Hold on. We're just gonna do the... why do I still have a squiggle? Are you seeing that? There's still a yellow squiggle here. Okay, hold on. Void main string args system, no, capital S, system.out. Not preongle. Print ln hello. Not L semicolon. Problem. It's a non-project file? What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. Can you see the text, by the way? New code update available. What? Huh. You know what? Here, let me save this. Uh-oh. And I have a bajillion things open on my computer. My God. Not that. What do I... Aha, this is where I'm moving it. I'm trying to click it on the OBS preview. My God. Oi. This is what I want. And then I want to open this up. Okay, it opened it up here. So that's good. Why is it giving me release notes? What? Oh, huh? What? This is really weird. Oh, hold on. Hold on. There's a play button here. Main method not found. What? Oh, hold on. I forgot to that. We got a hello. We got a lot of other stuff. But we got a hello. What happens if I hit this now? Will it only... Okay, it's still gonna give us a whole bunch of stuff. But we got a hello. We did get a hello. Why is there an X here? What? I don't know what this means. It's like, what? Uber. I don't want an Uber. I want an int. X equals 0. X is plus X. If I run this, hello, X is 0. Okay. We're starting to get somewhere. I still don't know why that's here. I don't know why there's a yellow line under that. Don't know why it's automatically filling in this X that is like a what the heck. It is a non-project file. What does that mean? I didn't create a project. I didn't know that you could do a project in this. What the... I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Ooh, I thought of an interesting challenge. Ulti. When you did a coding stream, you did tic-tac-toe. I kind of want to see if I can try to make a tic-tac-toe. I don't know how this is going to work. But I kind of want to try it. How do I get a user input? Oh, I remember. I know how to get a user input. Hold on. I gotta import Java dot not util util. I think I almost just typed in java.ulti. I legitimately think I almost just typed in java.ulti. Scanner. Okay, let's get rid of all of this. I don't need any of this. Scanner scan equals new, if I can spell, please. Scanner system.in, I think is how I do that. I think. Run and compile. It didn't give me an error when I did that. So I think we're okay. I think. I don't be thinking that we are okay. Okay, let's see. New scanner. Okay, so I have my scanner now. Ooh, I should set up my board. How do I do that? I'm trying to think, because if it's a... Because we need to have the 9 slots, then we need to somehow check be able to check for win conditions. Ooh. Actually, I just got an idea. Because if I do an array... Huh. Because if I do an array, then I could... Yeah, because I could have 9 slots in the array. And for the win conditions, I just check if the indexes that would be win conditions are equal to each other? Right? So, like... if 0 and 1 and 2 are all the same, that's a win. If 3 and 4 and 5 are the same, that's a win. If 6 and 7 and 8 are the same, it's a win. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's how I'm gonna do it. Okay, so... going to do... string array. We're gonna call this board since it's our game board. I don't remember the syntax for this. Hold on, these have to be strings. What am I doing? It's a string array. That's not right. There we go. And there. Okay, I just want to test that I did this correctly, so I'm going to do 4 x equals 0 x is less than 9 x plus plus, I believe is how I do the syntax for a for loop. System.out.print, not pring ln, print ln. Oh boy. Board X. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, duh. That's supposed to be a curly bracket. Wait, is it? Hold on. Is it supposed to be a curly bracket? Debug. Unresolved compilation problem. X cannot be resolved to a variable. Hold on. What? This is supposed to be like this. This is supposed to be like that. Why does it keep saying that needs those? It doesn't need those. This is an array. Hold on. Hold on. I need to look this up. I need to look this up. Oh, it is supposed to be curly braces. It is supposed to be curly braces. Still giving me an error? This is giving me an error, and I don't know why. X cannot be resolved to a variable. Okay, hold on. I'm going to get rid of this for a second. Does this run? Yes, it does. System.out.println board 2. This should print. I need to finish my syntax here. What am I doing? This should print 3. It printed 3. Okay, so there was something wrong with my for loop then. Did I forget to make x a variable? Did I forget to say int x? Did I just say x equals 0? I think I forgot to say int x. I think that was... I think that might have been my problem the whole time. Hold on. X less than 9. X plus plus. System.out.println board at position x. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm just... Okay. I want to actually make... let's see. I actually want to make my main function as small as possible, so I am going to do some extra ones down here. Private... What's this gonna return? Int. No. I don't want an int. I want to make a function here. I guess it could be the void, because it's just printing the board. Yeah. And here... Actually... Wait, hold on. Because I'm going to be printing the same board every time. No, I'm not. This is going to be the starting board. So that's I'm gonna call that start board, and then we're gonna do another one. This is gonna be game board. And we set that to be start board. Not that. Then we do system.out.println, and we print we're just gonna call that to print. Oh, that's just it. Right, duh. That's supposed to be that. That's supposed to be that. I'm just not thinking right now. That goes like that. That goes like that. That goes like that. There we go. Now I have my syntax correct. One plus 2, 3. Oh, I only did 2, not 3. Okay. Plus board 2. I'm gonna take this, copy it, here we go, 3, 4, 5. Here we go, 6, 7, and 8. And here, I'm going to print the start board. And for now, I'll get rid of this for loop. Let's try this. That has to be static, because it's a static method. Invalid character? Wait, hold on. Wait. Line 7? Oh. I had a random slash in there. What do you mean the... What? Is this giving me an error because I'm not using it? I'm confused. Hold on, let me just do that. No, this is still giving me an error. Board. Oh. Hold on. This is not board. This is supposed to be to print. That's why. Actually, I'm going to make this print board. That's what this is going to be called. I'm going to call this print board instead. And just copy and paste that into all of these. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have a board. Okay. We have a board in a 3x3 grid. Hey, Nimby. Welcome in. Just working on attempting to make a tic-tac-toe game. A functioning tic-tac-toe game with code here. Also, let me know if you need the text a little bit bigger. You might be okay, might need to be a little bit bigger. So you can see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have our board laid out. So this is a little bit to look at. Let me just try to explain what's going on here. So basically, I'm using what's called an array. And an array is just a list, basically. So I have a list for the starting board. So I have a list for the starting board, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I'm creating another list that is going to be the current game board, which which I am initially setting as the starting board. And I'm printing it out. And all this does, this looks like a lot here. This is literally just taking this and turning it into this little 3x3 grid. Yeah, we can absolutely play when I finish. So now what I need to do is I need to take this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I need to make it. I need to replace these with the XOXO and all XO and all of that stuff. Just trying to figure out the best way to do that. As I said, I want to try to limit how much I have within the main method, so I'm gonna end up creating a bunch of extra methods here to do stuff. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see. Int. Ooh, yeah, player. I need to determine who's playing. Obviously, it's either X or O. I could just do X or O. Might be easier to do it as an integer, though. Yeah, I'm gonna do it as an integer. So, int player is equal to 1, because obviously player, because you're gonna have player 1 and then player 2. That's gonna be the easier way to do this. And then I want to create a new method here, so private static I don't know what it's gonna return, so I'm just gonna return void for now. I'm gonna call this player turn. And it's going to take the int of turn. Actually, does it need to? I don't think it actually needs to. Because this is just... Because what this method is going to do... This is going to... basically take the turn. So yeah, it does need to have... So this needs to be player, actually. This needs to be player. This needs to be player. Right? Or hold on. Does it matter? At this point. I guess I could put that part of the... Yeah, I guess I would do that as part of it. Because what I'm debating now is... If I just have the writing of what spot you want to play in as this method, it would be a really short method. So I could make the method fill in the board as well. Yes, that's what I do. So this is gonna have 2 parameters. It's gonna have yes, this is what I want. Okay, so what I'm doing here, why is that giving me that error? It's because I'm not using these. I will be using them. Okay, so let's see. Did I already import scanner? Yes, I did, but I created my scanner up here. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna move it here. So what this does, this scanner object, actually, can you see the text fine? I might need to make this a little bigger. Is that better? I'm guessing that's better. It's a little bit big for me, but I'm guessing that's better for you. So what this does is this is how I can detect a user input. So this is what it'll actually let me type in type things in. Uh-oh, did not mean to get rid of that. If I do this, it should just... Okay, good. It's still... Yes, no errors still. Still did not give me an error. That is awesome. I'm going to just close that so I have more space to work with here. Let's see. And then I want to create a string of the position the player wants. Scan.next. And now it's asking me to do this. If I say 3, print it out 3. If I say 4, it prints out 4, and then just wait, why is that just immediately... What? Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. I'm not ever calling the method. How is it... Why is that doing that? Print board. Start board. Oh, I see. I see what's happening here. That's one issue that I had, but why is... Actually, I guess that wouldn't matter because it's in a different method, so... That can still say... let's make it current player. Let's make it current player just to make things easier to at least look at. Print ln pause. And then we run this. Gives me the board. I say 4. Why is that typing up there? I say 4. It prints 4, but then it's trying to... Why is that running again? There's nothing here that's telling it to run again. What? Okay, so if I do... What if I do a next line instead? Not up there. Stop it. Oh, that's not taking a user input. That's okay. I see what's happening here. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And then this actually needs to return a string array. Okay, yeah. So here I need to call player turn with player and game board. So what that's doing is because this method here is going to take the information of the player and the board and do stuff with it. And so here I'm telling it to do all of this using this player and this board. And my player is player, my board is the game board for this game. And then game board is that. Right? I think we have an error. Unresolved compilation problem. Oh, it's... Duh. I forgot to return something here. That's why this is giving me so many problems. And now it's doing that, and I get to use an input. So I'm going to say, not up there, what the heck, down here, 4. And it's not doing anything, because I haven't told it to do anything with that. But that is working now. We are making progress. We have a board, and we have the input for for what position you want to play in. Okay. So we don't, well, we're not printing, I'm not printing anything here. I don't need that line. But what I do need is to update the board. So I need an it, because now I need to determine which player it is. So if current player is 1, then because X goes first, if the current player is player 1, then the position that they wanted is X. Otherwise, no, what the heck? No, not that. I want an else. Else, current board at that position is equal to O. I'm realizing this is a much shorter script than I thought it was gonna be. But that might actually be the whole thing, pretty much. I mean, that's the bulk of it done. This is printing out the board. This is taking a user input, determining which player it is, and changing that position to either X or O based on whose turn it is. And that's the main bulk of it. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to do a for loop. Let's just do it like this for now. Int turn equals 1. Turn, let's just do less than 5 for now. Turn plus plus. And then, so then we do the player turn. Then we do print board, which board? Game board. And now we switch which player it is. So if player is 1, player is now going to equal 2. else player equals 1. So now, if it's player 1's turn, okay, so wait, no, so in here, okay, I want to do, where do you want to play? Put a space in there, plus scan.next line. Okay. I have a few extra gaps in here that I don't need. This is not gonna work. I messed up. Hold on. Hold on. I need to take pause and convert it from a string to an integer, and then subtract 1 from it. How do I do that? How do I convert a string into an integer? I don't know how to do that, or if I did know, I don't remember. Parse int. Okay. No, I don't want this. You know what, I'm just gonna get rid of this for now because that actually makes it more complicated. Actually, I could take this because I'm only ever... Yeah. What am I doing? I can just make this... I can just make this an integer. Is scan.nextInt -1. That's all I need to do. Okay. So now I'm gonna try to run this. 3 errors. Oh, I know. I'm not being smart. There we go. Hold on. Syntax. else is like that. This goes in there. Right? If I run this, and I say, not there, there. That's an X. 2 became an X. If I say 4, 4 becomes an O. If I say 9, 9 becomes an X. If I say 6, 6 became an O. And the program ended. Yes! Yes! Okay. I am going to add, oops, did not mean to do that, I wanted to do that. Okay, if I do this now, that's not going to give me an error, is it? No, it's just going to give me the blank space. So I say 5, not there, my God, why does it keep doing that? 5, 4, 3, 2. Five, 4, 3, and 2, or XO, XO. Okay. Okay. This is working out so much better than I thought it would. This is working out so much better than I thought it would. So now I need a Boolean called win. Now we're gonna create a new method called check for win. Now a check for win doesn't exist, so we have to create it. Private static Boolean check for win. And that needs to be that. And we need a string array that we're gonna call winboard. What is this error? Oh, it's giving me the error because it's not returning anything. Okay. Time to get a whole bunch of win conditions in. Get ready for a million if statements here. If winboard 0 is the same as winboard 1 and is the same as winboard 2 you return true. There's one win condition. Now we gotta fill in all the other ones. So I'm gonna take this, I'm just gonna copy and paste this in here. Could do an else if. For 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and 5. This an else if. I'm going to go ahead and copy that with the else if in there. And this is going to be 6, 7, and 8. Now we need, so those are all of our acrosses. Now we need the downs. So 0, 3, and 6. Then 1, 4, and 7. And then 2, 5, and 8. Now you're noticing there's no 9 here because because in programming 1 is 0. So this is actually in startboard, this is actually not position 1, this is position 0. So that's what I'm checking here. Right, which is how this works. To print the top row, I'm printing positions 1 to 2, or 0 to 2, 3 to 5, 6 to 8. Because we count starting at 0 instead of counting starting at 1. So these are all of our verticals. So I need one more else if for the diagonals, which are going to be 0, 4, 8. Oops. 0, 4, and 8. One more else if, which is going to be 2, 4, and 6, I believe. Yes? Yes, 2, 4, 6. And then we say else. So in every other case, it'll be false. And then here we're going to say while when is equal to false. So if when is false, we play the game. If nobody has won, we play. Wait, hold on. hold on, I messed that up. Hold on. Finish this. Okay. Here, we just need to change this to say while. Actually, I can go ahead and put this up here, because it's just a method. Move that down a line, while win is equal to false. When we say win is equal to check for win. Actually, we can do this a little bit better. First we check. Okay, no, so this is while winning is false. So we take our game board and we take a turn. So this is the entire turn being taken because that is all of this that we did. So if we take our turn, then we print the board. Then we say if yeah, this is how we do this. So we say now we check for a win. If we call the method if check for win on game board, on the current game board. So this is checking for the for a win on the current game board. If that is false, then we do this. So if it's false, if the player is player 1, it moves to player 2. And if it's player 2, then it moves to player 1. That's what happens if it's false. Right? Yes. Okay. Sorry. I haven't done this in a long time. My brain is a little bit fried. My brain is a little bit fried trying to do all of this because I haven't done it in so long. Okay. So, yeah, otherwise, okay, this, wait, why do I have a, oh, I have an extra thing up there, okay. Okay, so now, if, this is if says it. Actually, no. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it like this. And then if turn win is false, it switches the player, and then it goes back up to the beginning of the loop, and the next player takes their turn. I can do system.out.print Why is it doing that? I don't understand that. Plus player plus other string do that, and that's a print. So then this scanner here should just scan on the same line that this prints. Right? Yes, I think it should. Okay, so now turn win. If it's false, we switch which player is playing. If it's true, it's ln. This is not string. Ay, ay, ay. And we do that. Do I just... Oh, hold on. I know. I'm gonna take... Hold on. Yeah. So here's what I do. No, not that. This. Take this. Else. My else here is win is gonna, not tour, true. Win is gonna equal true. And so now outside of the while loop, I do this. I need to create a new scanner object. Goes new scanner system.in. Ooh, hold on. I have another idea that's gonna make my main class tiny. Not public, I want private. Static void play game. I don't actually need parameters for it. Or do I? Yes, I do. I do need a parameter. No, I don't need a parameter, but I need to return an integer. Okay, so I'm going to take all of this, basically. Yeah, all of this. We're going to take it out of main. We're going to put it into play game. Because this is the bulk of the game. And here... Wait, do I have to return? Yes, yes I do. Because here I'm going to say scanner. Oh wait, I've already created a scanner object. So I'm going to put that at the top of main. And then here I'm going to say int play I'm going to say int winner equals play game. That's not actually a method. It has to be like that. Now it's a method. Okay, int winner equals play game. And here we have to return player. No, not there. I mean, I guess it could be there, but it doesn't necessarily have to be there. Oops. I'm going to put this outside the while loop. Player winner wins, play again, yes or no. And then we do use scan string play again equals scan dot next. If play again is equal to y, wait, How do I get this to do it again? Ah, I see. Int. No, I have to create the string up here. Play again is equal to n. At the end of the class there. What? Hold on. Something got messed up. Okay, there we go. Okay. So play again is n. While play again is equal to n. No, this needs to be y. I'll play again is equal to y. Int winner. There we go. This is what I want. Equals play game. So that's going to go through and play the whole game. And then we're going to print out player winner wins. Play again. Y/n. Then play again is equal to scan.next. And I think that might be it. I'm gonna hit play and let's see what happens. Errors. Method check for when. Oh. Wait, hold on, what? There we go. Okay, let's try that again. Another error. Method check for when is undefined? What? Hold on. Hold on. Unresolved compilation problem. Is this where that error is? Wait, which line is it? Line 31. Method check for when is undefined for this the type coding stream? Oh, no it's not. I have game board up here. As a string array. What? And in line 10. Well, that's just play game. What? So this is a string array of my start board. I'm creating a new one called game board, setting that equal to start board. Actually, if I'm playing again, I don't need this. So I can actually... I can just do this. Method check for win is undefined. It's not undefined, though. What? Hey, Ulti? Not sure if you can hear me right now, but if you can, would you be able to get the codec to come look at this? Because I don't know what's happening. I got so far. Unresolved compilation problem. The method check for win is undefined for the type coding stream. Does this have to be public? Hold on, that might do it actually. What if I make all of these public? Nope, that doesn't do it. Scan is never closed? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Well, those don't match. Okay. Why didn't it tell me that before? I forget what the line of code is to fix that. Hold on. Java compare strings. String.equals. Can I just chain.equals here? But Winboard 3 isn't a Boolean. I am so confused right now. I am actually so confused. Hold on. What the heck could be going on here? But that is a string. Incompatible operands types Boolean and string. But this is a string. Winboard 0 is a string. What the heck? Okay, let me look up one more thing. I have no idea. I am Why wouldn't this work? That's not what I want. What if I did this? Oh my god, that fixes it? That actually fixed it. Okay. Well. I also have an extra parentheses here, which is why that one looked weird. Oh, no. Okay. But now I actually understand how this thinks. Winboard 4 needs to be capitalized. And Winboard 7 and Winboard 3 and Winboard 4. And then I get rid of this. And I do that. And Winboard 5. And Ballard. I said Ballard again. Winboard, not 6. This needs to be 4. And Winboard, also 4 here. It's still giving me check for win is undefined for the type coding stream, though. Oh, because I I miscapitalized it. Yes! NIMBY. NIMBY? We can play. I think we can play. Hello, NIMBY. NIMBY? What happened to NIMBY? NIMBY. Let's just do a little bit of testing, make sure this works. If I say... Where did that type? I don't know where that typed. Okay, if I do that, that's an X. If I say 2, that's an O. X, O, X, O, X. Player 1 wins. Play again. If I say E, it just ends it. Do need to fix my syntax here slightly. Need a space there. Okay, so now if I go 1, not there, not there, not there. 1, 4, 2, 5. When I say 3, it's a win. And player 1 wins. If I hit Y, okay, wait, hold on. It's ready. I'm fixing a few things really quick. Not I, that's not what I want. Not // that's not what I want. Is that how do I do OR? Isn't that OR? Play again is equal to Y, like that. Let's just fix that syntax. Okay. I'm gonna make this a little bigger so you can actually see the board. But let me explain. Before we actually play, I'm gonna close out of this. Before we play, I just want to explain everything that's going on here, because there's a lot of stuff here. And it's a lot going on, and I want you to at least understand what's happening. So this is my main thing here, right? This is what tells it to run, this is what tells it what to run, all of that. So basically I set up a thing that allows me to get input from the user. I create a string. A string just means text, called play again, that's set to yes. And then I say while play again is yes, or a lowercase y or a lowercase y, it's gonna play the game. After it plays the full game, it tells you who the winner is, and then asks you if you want to play again. If your answer is capital or lowercase y, it plays the game again. And it keeps playing the game again until your answer is not capital Y or lowercase y. But what is actually the game? And actually, I'm realizing I forgot to check for... There is one thing that I forgot to check for. I need my... Wait, what's this 048? There's one thing that I did actually forget to check, which is a cats game. I did not check for a cats game. How do I check for a cats game? Else if when bored, do I have to... Hold on. I know how I'm gonna do it. Else if no, wait, how do I do this? I'm trying to think of how I can check for a cats game. Because I have to check that every single position. Sorry about that. How do I check this? I know how I do it. I have to do this inside of my else. So now I have to... create a new boolean, which I'm going to call filled. I'm going to set that to false. And I'll just call this x is equal to 0, x, and check while x is less than 9, x plus plus. So what I have to do here is check if winboard at X is not X, or winboard at X is not O. Filled is just gonna stay equal to false. Otherwise, filled equals true. So what this is gonna do is it's gonna go through my game board, and it's going to check each position in the game board. If that position is an X or an O, it does nothing. It filled stays false. And it moves on to the next position. If it is, then actually, hold on. Filled, no, because this is gonna go. So, no, here's what I want to do. I want to do this, actually, because I want to do this. So, if that and filled is equal to false, okay, so now what this does is if filled is false and the position that I'm checking on my board is not X and it's not O, then that position has not been filled, meaning that's still a number, somebody can still place something there. If none of these conditions, if it is X or it is O, then this becomes true. And actually, I can just break here. Which means I don't need this. So what the break does... what the heck? So what the break does is it just kicks me out of the loop. You can see that's being highlighted there. So it just kicks me out of this for loop altogether. If filled becomes true. And filled is only true. Wait, hold on. Actually, I don't need... No, because I don't need to do a break here. I don't need to break at all. Because it just goes through and checks every single one of them. Yeah, I do need to have this in here like this. And then I don't get rid of that. So how I had it initially was correct. Because if this is false, and it's not X, and it's not O, then this stays false. If one of these if it finds an X, wait. Yes, if it is an X, or it is an O, but filled is false. Oh my god. This is confusing. Hold on. My brain is hurting from this. Give me a second. I gotta figure this out. Okay. If a spot is X or a spot is O, it is filled in that spot. If it's not X and it's not O... Okay, wait, hold on. This needs to be an AND. If it's not X and it's not O, that spot is false. Then this is false. Yes, okay, I have this correct now. If... And this is all ands, so I don't need this parentheses now. If X is false, or if the position is not X, and it's not O... Wait, but then do I need this? Because if it is X, then this statement is false. It doesn't hit this. So if it's not X and it's not O, meaning it is not filled, then the board is not filled. And then I can break, because I don't need to check the rest of it. If there's a spot that is X or a spot that is O, wait, if a spot has an X or an O in it, filled equals filled. No, then I don't have to do anything. If the position is not X and it is not O, that's it. The board is not filled, so I can keep going. Here I return filled. If anything else is true, so if this if it is an X or it is an O, so I have to assume this is true to start with. Then if it finds a spot that is not X or a spot that is not O, then it makes it false and ends it and return. If it doesn't find a spot, then it is actually true. And so then the whole thing returns true or false. Okay. Whew. It took a lot to wrap my brain around that one. But this should now successfully be able to check a cat's game. I am going to test that just to make sure. So we're going to set up a cat's game here. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. 5, 4, 7, 8, 9, 6. Well, we got a cat's game, but it said player 1 wins. Because I forgot to check it. Check for it up here. Oh, hold on. This actually needs to return an integer. So I'm going to say 1 is what it's going to return for a win. This doesn't break. No, that does break. But if I get to the... If I get to here, if filled is true, syntax, filled is true, not tour, true, return 2. Then we come up here to play game. This needs to be an int. If turn win equals 1, no, 0. And here we return 0. Okay. Oh my god. This is getting a lot more confusing than I thought it was, but we're getting there. Equals 0. If turn win check for, so here, okay. If turn win equals 0, meaning nobody has 1, but there's still open spaces on the board, it switches the player. If turn win is equal to 1, win is true, and if else being if turn win is equal to 2, win equals 2. No. This is... No, wait, why am I returning... No. Turn win. Wait. Player equals 3. Do I want to return... Wait, do I return here? Yeah, no, that returns outside of the loop. It's returning player. Hold on. Okay, this is getting confusing. Win equals 0, meaning somebody has not won. So here, win should be 0. That's just a setup. So here, if turn win is somebody won, doesn't matter who. If somebody won, win is one condition 1, and that somebody won. So, okay, now if win equals 0, turn win equals 0, it changes the player. If turn win is 1, win is 1, win here needs to be 2. And then we return win. Because this, if nobody's won yet after this, no. No. This has to be a regular if. This has to be a regular if. And this has to be a regular if. If turn win is equal to 2, then win equals 2. If none of those are met, it just loops again. Well, no, because it has to be either 0, 1, or 2. Yeah, so this can be an else if. And then this can be the else. I'm just not thinking straight. Okay. And then we return win. Which is an integer. Yes, okay. Winner is play game, which return... Winner is win. Okay, so now here we check... Oops. If winner is 0, wait. No, because I'm supposed to return which player it is. Wait, okay, hold on. No, because player has to be... Wait, okay, no, hold on. This is how I do it. I check if turn win is 1 and player is 1. Yes, this is how I do it. Then I return player. Right? Now, if turn win is 1, so if turn win is 0, nobody has won, the game board is still open, and we keep playing. If somebody has won, if turn win is 1, meaning somebody won, then I return player. So I don't need to check this. Because I return player, which tells me which player won. And if turn win is equal to 2, win equals 2, and I return win. Then up here, if winner is 0... No, because if winner is 0... Wait, no. Okay. I got this now. Turn win is 1. And player is 1. No, this is making it more complicated. All I have to do is make this return 3 instead of 2. So if winner is 1, or winner is 2. So if I'm checking if player 2 won or player 1 if player 2 wins or player 1 wins, then I put this in. Otherwise, because if player 1 didn't win, player 2 didn't win, at this point, it is guaranteed to have you're guaranteed to have a winner. So if winner is 3, I don't have to say that because it's just any other condition. Then I do a system.out.println Cat's game. Nobody won. That's the wrong kind of one. Play again. Yes or no. And then play again is scan.next. Okay, I think now I actually have this all done. This might actually be all done and working now. I am just going to test this. Let's play 1's turn. Just gonna go in slot 1. Player 2's turn. Slot 2, slot 3. Player 2. I hit the wrong button. So let's try that again. 1. Nope, not there. Ay, ay, ay. 1, 2, 3. Five, 4, 6. 8, 7, 9. Cats game, nobody won. Play again, yes or no. We play again. What? Why didn't that start the loop over? Because play again. Okay, so here I'm gonna go 1, 4, 2. No. We're not gonna do that. Here we're gonna go 1, 4, 2, 5, 3. Player 1 wins. Play again. I do yai. Yes, I hit yai. And it just ends it. Why is it just ending it? What? Oh my god. What do I do here? First of all, why is it giving me this, like, X thing here? I am so confused right now. What does this even mean? Scan is never closed? You know what? I'm gonna, for now, get rid of this. Why isn't that working, though? Okay, let's try running this again. 1, 4, 2. Not that. Ay, ay, ay. 1, 4, 2, 5, 3. That's a win. I say Y. And it does that. Let's run this again. I'm going to try a capital Y this time. 1, 4, 2, 5, 2, 3. Capital Y. And nothing happens. 1, 4, no. 1, 4, 2, 5, 3. Yes. And then it started over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 7, 9. What? Oh, yeah, player 1 did win there. Okay, I'm just not thinking, apparently. Thanks, Ulti. I think I might actually have this now. I think I might actually have it right now. It might be done. Ulti, you wanna play? You wanna play? Okay. Let's make this a little bit bigger so we can see it a little bit better. I'm gonna go with... Not that. I keep doing that. I'm gonna go slot 1. Where do you want to go? While I wait for that to come in, I am going to fix the position of my chat box. Yep. So give the number for the position that you want to go to. Five. Okay. I'll go... Three. Where do you want to go? Two. I'm going to go 8. Four. I'm gonna grab 6. Seven or 9. I mean, we already know it's a cats game. You take 9, I take 7, and it's a cats game. So that's what happens if you hit a cats game. I'm just gonna simulate a player 1 win here. So I'm gonna go 1, 4, 2, 5, and then I go 3, it'll say player 1 wins. Let's simulate a player 2 win. So player 1 will go 4, player 2 is going to go 1, player 1 is going to go 2, player 2 is going to go 5, player 1 is going to go 6, player 2 goes 9, and player 2 wins on the diagonal. How is it fancier? I think yours was doing the exact same thing. You just don't have the win condition detected, right? You just didn't have it detect the win condition. But I think it was... I don't think it was fancier, necessarily. Or this one isn't. Believe so. How? I mean, it's fancier in that I've tried to make it a little bit neater. Like, you can see my main class here. This is my entire main class because I've pushed everything into methods, into functions. I don't know how much you were necessarily doing that, but like, even like just outright playing the whole game, I've pushed into a function. Right? So it literally, I create the scanner to detect the player input. Right? And then I have, then this, so detect, I have that, blah, 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 blah. Actually, I don't need this line up here because I'm not using it there. Yes I am. Yes I am. I'm using it down here. So, I mean, what it is, do you want to play again? I have that automatically set to yes. If it's yes, if it's not no, right? Then you want to play again. So it'll play the game. Once you play the game, though, and it determines who the winner is. Either player 1 wins, player 2 wins, or nobody wins because it's a cats game. If player 1 wins or player 2 wins, it says, hey, that player won. If not, it says, it's a cats game, nobody won. And then it asks, do you want to play again? If you put in a capital N, no, you don't want to play again. So it ends. Right? Because it's asking for it. And then if it is, then it is. If you put the way I have this written, if you put anything else in, it'll play again. Besides, if you put anything in that's not a capital N, it'll do it again. The way I have it written. But then how do we actually play the game? Well, here's the game board. It's just an array. Right? And then I print it out. So this is literally just a function that I created down here. And that's what just gives me that little 3x3 of what the current board looks like. That's all it is. And this line is not doing anything. Actually, that's not true. I think it was doing something. I think that's how I got the extra spacing in there. Right? So all this does is print out that 3x3 of what the current board is. Right? So I print out the board. Then I say, okay, it's player 1. And then I check if there's a win. Right? And that's what all of this nonsense down here is. is this is checking every win condition, right? So on the board, let me, hold on. This is going to be, let's open up Paint here. And let's create a board. So here's our board, right? Now, I know on the actual thing it shows it as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but that's for a few different reasons. One, people who are not programmers wouldn't necessarily understand why we're starting with 0 instead of 1, so we start it with 1 instead. 2, the 0 looks like an O. By counting it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, it makes a lot more sense on the user side. But in reality, it's 0 through 8. And up here in the array, this initial string array that we created, that's exactly what it is. So you can see we call them indexes. So index 0, index 1, index 2, index 3, index 4, like that, and so on. You can see this is 1 plus the index of each one. Right, so this is checking all of those, right? So if the one in here, if I do it like this, hey Bog, just trying to explain my code here a little bit. This is my array. Wow, I cannot count. Jeez. 6, 7, 8. Ooh. Okay. Thank you. That is actually very helpful. I was wondering what the best category was since I've never streamed anything like this before. So that is very helpful. Thank you so much. Okay. So this is what's in my array, right? And this is the indexes of these in the array. Does that make sense? Because then what we can do is we can check the positions of them. So here, if, oops, can't see my cursor very well, but if the 0 spot in the array is the same as 1, and 1 is the same as 2, so these first 3 all match, then that's a win, right? And of course 0, 1, and 2 are here, which is the top row. Then if we check when we go to actually print out the board in the grid pattern, it appears as the top row, I should say. Then here we check 3, 4, and 4 with 5, right? So 3 with 4 and 4 with 5, which of course appear as the second row. And if those are all the same, then that's a win, right? And then we just keep doing that for all of the different win conditions. That's what all of that is. Then this here is checking for the cats game. So this is a little bit more confusing. Basically, I assume that every single square has been filled in, right? Enough turns have been taken that every single square has been filled in. And then I go through, for each position in here, these are 1 through 9 in the list, in my array, right? And I go through and check. If any one of them is an X or an O, then the whole thing has not been filled up, right? Which means it's still somebody else's turn. And so I make that false, and I can break the loop, right? After I check that, then I check if it has been filled up or not. And if it has been fully filled up, right, then I return 2, indicating that it is a cat's game. Right? In any of these win conditions, if a particular person won, I return 1, meaning somebody won. If the board fills up, then I return, and nobody wins, none of these conditions are met, then it returns 2, meaning it's a cat's game. And if any one of these spots has not filled up, then this is going to be false, and so it returns a 0. Meaning another turn can be taken. And because it returns a 0, it switches the player, and that's the end of this. So then it jumps back up because this is still 0 because nobody has won yet, and then it does the whole thing again. But this time, in the actual thing that it's telling the player, it says the other player's turn. And then you put in which spot you want to go into, and it goes through and does that whole thing again. If this down here, if any of these are met, they return a 1, meaning somebody won. So then it returns the play. So then this up here, the game, returns the game ends, and it returns the player. And then we check here. I don't need that. If it was player 1 or player 2, then we say that player won. If it does not return a 0 or 1, if it returns a 2, 2, remember, is what it returns if it's a cat's game. So if it returns a 2, then we say that win is player 3, right? We had player 1 win, player 2 win, or player 3 win. There's no player 3. Player 3 means nobody won. So here, if it's not player 1 or 2, aka it's player 3, then it says that it's a cat's game. Then all you have to do is say, do you want to play again? And then ask them to put in whether or not they want to play again. And if they say anything that is not a capital N, they play again. If they type in a capital N, this is no longer true. And so then it just ends the whole thing, and that's the end of the game. Yeah, absolutely, Bog. Go ahead. I am by no means a fluent coder. That's why I'm going to school for it in a few weeks. Yes. I was initially going to use just true and false, and that would work if I was just trying to detect a player win, but I needed a third one in order to be able, because I was going to do it as a Boolean to detect which player wins, but then I was like, oh, hold on, if I have a cat's game, then I'd have to have a third option, and obviously I can't use a Boolean if I have 3 options. What do you mean? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Like, say, int player 1 equals 1 kind of thing? Int player 2 equals 2? And then just use the variable names instead? Okay. I feel like that would require more code to do it that way, though. I mean, I see where you're coming from. I definitely see where you're coming from with that. But I feel like it would require more code. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to think. So, like, I guess I would do that within play game itself. So would I just go like int player 1 equals 1 int equals 2. Ooh, a global constant. That's actually not a bad idea. I completely forgot that it's even possible to do that. Because, as I said, it's been so long since I did any code in the first place. Yeah, they would all have to be static, but that's a good point. Because everything else is static, so not making them static is gonna mess things up. I don't know how I would make them... I don't know how to make things an actual constant and not changeable. Oh. That's how you do it. Okay. So then here, I can go player 1, like that. Then check for win. No. That's... Oh, okay. So I can change that. The one thing is just because of the way I'm checking it. Because what I'm doing is down here, and if I'm checking for a win, I'm not checking. I would have to write twice as much code for this. Because I am not checking... Player 1 win condition. Huh. Because what I'm doing here is I am just checking if there is any win condition met, regardless of who wins. Right? If a win condition is met, it counts it as a win. If the win condition, if the board is filled and a win condition but this doesn't necessarily mean that player 1 wins. because what this is doing is this is detecting if there is a win. 1 means there is a win, right? 0 means the board has not been filled and nobody has won yet, so the game is going to keep going. And then 2 means that it's a cat's game, right? So then I take that information up here, and if it's 0, nobody has won yet, it switches who is playing, it switches which turn it is, and plays the game again, and plays the next turn, right? If it is if there is a win condition, then then the whole thing returns which player won. This is where I check it. Okay. Come on, caps lock. What are you doing? So this would be win condition. Well, no, because this doesn't have to be a final int then. Or yet, wait, yes. Wait, so then, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly rename these. Yeah. So, game continues. It's going to be 0. Win condition is going to be 1. Then, oops. Cat's game condition is going to be 2. But then because those are... But then this... Does this then return one of those 3? So these ones would all become win condition. This would become cat's game. This would become hi, Ulti. Bog is helping me fix my code a little bit. So that's win condition. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong button. That's win condition. Oops. That's win condition. That's win condition. Yeah, I mean, this makes a lot of sense to do it this way. Just having less numbers in there. And then this... Nope, this return cat's game. And that returns game continues. Yeah, that's true. Fair enough. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious, though. Yeah, I get the idea. I do, yeah. Okay, so this is now returning... That's returning player. That's returning which player wins. Player 1 or player 2. So that should still be 1. And this can be game continues. Game continues. Player 1, player 2. Player, that's just which player. Then it returns the player. If wait. Else return win equals okay, now this is where it gets a little weird though, because win has to be 3 here, because this is 0 or 1. Or no, this doesn't do anything. This is 0. If this is it, this returns 0. This returns 1 or 2. So then this one has to return 3. But I could make this 3. Oh, it could be 0. Yeah, it could be 0. But then that doesn't line up with this cat's game condition over here. Because if I make cat's game condition 3, this just returns a 3. So I'm going to make this 3. This returns a 3 now. Game continues. Win condition. Else. Cat's game. Condition. And then here, if winner is 1 or 2, the two possible options for this, or otherwise it's a cats game. Okay. And I only had to add 3 lines of code to make that work. So that's not bad. Oh, as just like, if it is this kind of thing, so like you wouldn't need an actual value, it just returns that this variable, just regardless of what that variable is, it doesn't matter because you're just using it as the variable when you use it later, kind of thing, regardless of what its value is. I mean, I can... see, no, it's not... Because I mean, I would do it like that. But now it's giving me an error. It's giving me an error because they're not being initialized. Also, I don't know if you would be able to help with this since Java's not your main language, but this keeps saying that scan is never closed. I have no idea what that means. Everything... seems to be working fine, but it keeps saying that. You take all of your conditions and replace them with a single enum. I don't know what that means. I'm still on caps lock. I'm just looking at enums real quick. Give me a second. Wait, you're calling me? Hello.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm not 100% sure what scanner is. Can you just hover over it and let me see its info?
So, scanner is the way you in Java that you can pull info from the user through the terminal.
Okay. I thought that's what system.in did.
I mean, that's part of it. But you're using the scanner to do that.
Okay.
At least that's how I learned it.
How about... Give me just a sec. I need to do a bit of reading.
Oh. Okay, Bog is saying that it's like I'm opening it, but then I'm just not closing it and telling it that I'm done scanning with it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I don't know how to close it because I've never heard of that.
I'm looking at the documentation for the scanner. New scanner system.in. Is never closed. Okay. So all of the stuff that you're doing with the scanner,
Yeah.
you're going to put it in, you're going to use the keyword try and then do curly braces to block off everything that you're using the scanner with inside of it.
So would I do it here? Like
Put it right
around.
above the while statement.
I'm not using the scan. Oh, above the while.
Yeah.
So then the whole while
Yep.
would be within the try.
Yes. Actually, oh, there's a better
Or
version of it actually. So yes, you're going to do try just like that, but you're going to give the try some parentheses. Um, yeah, there you go. Inside the parentheses, you're going to declare your scanner instead of declaring it outside of the try block.
oh,
So you can just copy paste it in there.
I'm
Basically, by putting it in this try block, you're saying, I'm only using this scanner inside this scope. And then as soon as the code exits that scope, it disposes of the scanner safely.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, and you can see it looks like it's
I mean,
not
I'm
mad
doing
about
it.
Oh, yeah, you're doing it again down here.
Down here. So I just have to basically put this entire method into a try then?
Honestly, you're only using scan to grab that position, it looks like.
Yes.
So you should just need to put that position.
Just this
Yeah.
one line?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although
Oops.
you may need to declare position before. We'll see how it reacts, but you may need to declare position before, and then give it the value inside the block.
Yeah, I could do that.
But we'll see.
Yeah, it's not detecting it now.
Okay, so you're gonna do pause.
I know how to do that.
Okay.
I know that much. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. I'm looking at your stream, so it's a little delayed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can screen share it here.
That would probably be a little bit smarter.
There we go.
Okay, let me make this full screen. Okay. And actually, I think let's go back up to the first one because we could probably be a little bit smarter about that blocking.
Up here?
Yeah, because you're only doing scan. Well, no, you're using scan next line
Yeah,
through every loop, so you do need the whole while loop in there.
Yeah, I'm using it in every loop.
Yeah. Okay, well that should take care of that then.
Okay, let's see if it gives me. I mean, it's gonna work, but is it giving me any errors? Let's see. One warning. Oh, and this is the warning that it's been giving me the whole time, and I have no idea what that means either.
Well, let's take a look.
It's just because I guess it's just like it's because it's a regular file, just like an individual file as opposed to being part of something bigger or something. I don't know.
VS Code warning. How to avoid it. Yeah, this is a VS Code thing I'm not 100% familiar with, but we'll see if we can get it figured out.
Oh, that's just like a program issue or something.
It's so Visual Studio is mad about some way that you've set up this project. It's like a file structure error.
I got it.
But it's not really an error, it's just a warning.
I mean, this is literally just coming from a text document in a folder. So it's not like, and I think I have other text document. Oh no, I don't even have anything else in the folder. It's literally just this one text document in this folder that I've created specifically for coding things.
So then it's probably mad that you didn't start by creating a Java project and then building the code inside of it, because it does a whole lot of behind the scenes setup to get that done.
Got it. Okay, so that's not anything that I have to worry about then.
No, it shouldn't be.
Okay. Cool. Well, we could play the game now. Now that we've got everything working.
What is this?
It's a tic-tac-toe.
Oh, okay, nice.
So I've got it all with all of the win conditions here and everything, and I've got it set up in the 3x3.
Okay.
Wasn't it?
You have a board built? Okay.
I mean, it's just this. I basically did exactly what you did with Ulti with the 1 through 9. You type in the number and it switches it. That's how I built it, because I couldn't think of a better way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It makes it nice and easy to know where you're putting things.
Yeah. And I mean, I just did mine with a super simple layout. I didn't do all sorts of fancy stuff and make it really big or anything like that, but
yeah, I mean, we did a lot. There was a little bit of math involved to get it so that you actually got the lining on it.
Yeah.
But it wasn't that bad. Just a little bit of modulus so that you know where to put things.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about getting code that works.
I mean, it looks like it's working so far.
I mean, I've already done a few tests with it as well. I can just do like a... Well, what? Something broke. We broke something. Hold on.
No such element exception. Coding stream.
What happened there?
It's in the... So it's mad about the scanner. Something happened in the scanner it didn't like.
It was working before.
taking the game board and setting it as the position.
What do you mean?
Come back down to the bottom, because if you put an X in, then that's no longer a number, and you can't use that as a number.
I'm not doing it as a number.
Okay.
It's all strings. I mean, I had this working before. It was just giving me those errors.
What line was it throwing that error on?
Not sure I can try running it again. Hold on, what the heck just happened? What?
Oh, that was it. That caret over there
This?
on the far, no, up there. Right
Aha!
there. You just made the bottom part bigger.
Yeah, I realized. I was like, hold on a second. Yep.
Also looks like you're searching for eyes. Okay. So it let you do the first turn, and it was mad about the second turn. Okay.
Yes.
Player 2's turn, and we are... Scroll down a little bit in the terminal. Okay, so coding stream line 14 is where the issue is.
Line 14.
Yeah, so you're setting winner to the return of play game. What's in play game?
Play game is the whole thing, basically.
Okay, so...
Wait, I wrote, Boggessing, I wrote something in the try block.
Line 72?
Line 72.
It's mad about that. That's where the issue is. Shoot. Let's see. Mode the scanner input. Move the scanner line inside.
Oh, so just declare the scanner in the try and then move the rest of it outside of the try? Or into the body of the try?
Doesn't make sense. Not all warnings are valid. In the try block, you wrote the scanner input. Move the scanner line inside.
Like that?
No.
No, that's giving me an error on that.
Well, it's mad because of the semicolon, but you really want that whole line there. I think it's mad about something else. It is on line 72. It's mad about position equals scan.nextInt. Scan.nextInt. That's, you take in the input, it's a 1. This is player turn. Okay. Take in the input, which is a 1. Current player and current board. What? Alright, he's saying to remove the parentheses. Take scanner and move it down into the curly braces and remove the parentheses altogether. Doesn't really make sense to me, but we'll see what happens. I'm no Java expert, so... Alright, let's see. It's still mad about something. Oh, right. If you don't declare it with parentheses, you need to give it a finally block. So after the curly brace there.
Yeah.
And I think this might be a misunderstanding with Bog, but if you after the when you close off the try statement, go ahead and type finally.
Oh, can I close it?
finally and then open it. And then we're going to do if scanner is null. If scanner is not null, excuse me.
If. Wait. Scanner? Wait, scan.
Scan, sorry. Not equal to null.
It's not seeing that scan even exists.
Oh, you know how you did int pause on line 70? Do the same thing with scanner.
Wait. Oh,
Declare your scanner outside the scope of the try block.
Okay.
There you go. There you go. And then there, if it's not null, scanner.close or scan.close. So when you declare the scanner in parentheses like we started with, it does this finally bit behind the scenes.
That's not a method, that's just that?
It is a method, capital C.
Oh, capital C.
That one. Oh, I guess it's not a... Yeah, there you go.
That's still giving me an error.
No, I guess it is a lowercase c.
I mean, methods are lowercase in Java.
It must be... Yeah. I think bug is right. Go ahead and... Okay, yeah. Undo back to where we started. We want the parentheses back with the try block. This is sort of a newer thing with Java from what I was reading, where basically the try block like this does a finally behind the scenes.
Okay, got it.
That doesn't solve our initial issue.
I mean, I haven't done any Java coding since 2018, so it's been a while.
It's been quite a while since I did Java either. Most of my
I haven't really done any coding at all since then, but
fortunately, Java and C# both come from the C family, so there's a lot of overlap. Okay, so why?
I just realized you're coming in very loud on my stream. Hold on, let me turn you down slightly.
Do you know how to debug?
There's a debug console here.
Okay, on line 72, in the blank space, just tiny bit to the right of the 72, just click right there, on the left, sorry. That red dot is what we want.
Okay.
Now, instead of running, go ahead and stop, because we're still mid-run right now. And then, go ahead and hit that. And we're going to hit run, and we're going to do debug instead. Debug Java. So what that's going to do is get to this line and stop so that we can see what all is happening here.
Okay.
Before the line runs. So we can see scan is equal to scanner. Okay. Okay. Up at the top, you're going to hit the little weird looking play button.
This one?
That's going to continue running as if we never stopped. And then we're going to give it an input. Okay, so now we're back here, and we need to see what's going on in here. Next integer. So scan is equal to, that doesn't help. Hover over next int, that might give us some information. No, okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the sort of semicircle arrow up there next to the play button. That's gonna advance one step. So now hover over pause. We want to see what that value is. it should hopefully.
I mean, it's waiting for an input.
Oh, it is waiting for an input. Interesting that we got here. Go ahead.
So let's see.
No, it's not yet.
Oh yeah, no, it's not letting me put one in.
That's because we're still debugging. Go ahead and hit the same arrow as before. Okay, so now we've hit this spot. So we've gotten done with line 23 and moved on to line 25.
No, but we were way down here before.
Right, because line 23 calls play game, sorry. It got up to play game. Something broke. Is it because we have a scanner inside the scope of another scanner?
Wait, do we?
Let's see. What is the method that the second one is in? That where we just were?
That should be
Play turn.
player turn down here.
Okay. Where does that get called from?
That gets called from play game.
Okay, and play game is called from that.
Is called from main.
Which is inside. That play game is inside the scope of another scanner.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if that might be the issue. I'll tell you what though. Adapt play game so that it takes a scanner in and just pass that scanner all the way through.
I could also just create a scanner up here.
Yeah, but
a
then
global
you won't know
scanner.
when to dispose of it. You still need to scope your scanner.
Oh, okay.
But I think you can get away with passing down the same scanner.
So this would take the scanner as the input then?
Yep, just scan.
And then obviously down here in play game.
Scan. And then play turn needs to do the exact same thing. Probably a smarter way to do this, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Bog, is it's probably smarter to outsource. Oh, you no longer need a try block in this method.
Oh, in here?
Right, because you've already got a scanner now.
Oh, okay.
So you can get rid of, all of that.
So I can just get rid of all of this. And just go straight to that.
Yeah, and in fact, you can declare and give the variable all at once. 71 and 70 can be combined.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that we did that.
Okay. Bog, I think, has a point, though. It would probably be smarter to have a method dedicated to grabbing inputs. But for now, we can at least see if this is the problem.
That's not a bad idea. Just have a whole function that's just for taking the inputs, then just call that every time you want an input.
Right. That way, it's already got its own scanner, its own scope, and there's no muddling the waters. But I think this, at the very least, is a good test to see if things are working. So I would stop and then run it, not as a debug, just as a run. Ooh, mad about something. Coding stream is not
line 38. Oh, player turn.
Oh, you need to give it the scanner.
Yeah. There you go.
Now let's try.
Okay.
Yep, it's waiting on input.
Okay.
Hey!
And this
And
should be
that should be a win
a
condition.
player one win.
Hey,
Player one
there
win.
you go.
Oh,
Yes.
but now it's doing a player one's turn here. That shouldn't be giving me a player one's turn here.
That's true. Well, did it start over? Yeah, it did start over. See the board?
Yeah.
It just automatically assumed that you want to play again. So that's... We need to take a look at play again. It's set to Y, but play again is set to scan next line. Player, you actually you never take a system.in to grab yes or no for.
I'm doing that, creating the scanner.
Yeah, you are. Yes.
Is it because this is outside of the try?
No, down at the bottom, to grab the number, you're saying, scan.next line. Play again equals scan.next line.
So it's supposed to take...
So you play game. If winner is 1, player 1 wins. Player 2.
Player
else.
2 wins.
What is winner set to by default? Just nothing?
Winner is set to play the game.
I see. So...
And then whatever
Okay,
the game returns. Player 1 for player 1 winning, play 2 for player 2 winning, or 3 for a cat's game.
Okay. Let's go down a little bit. We're going to debug line 23 and then play another game. You might want to get rid of the debug marker further down though, because that's going to get annoying. And remember to debug instead of play.
Yep. Oh, what the heck?
At line 1, char 7. Oh, you gave it some weird input. Try just stopping and running again.
What? Okay. I am going to switch over to a full screen here. It just gave me this error.
Transport timeout exception. Let's just cancel it and try again.
Okay.
There it goes. Yeah, it was probably because we did a whole bunch of changes while we were in the middle of debugging.
Oh. This has a bug on it, but
so let's go ahead and...
did it not do it?
No,
oh,
it's working.
Yeah, because
we need to give it a win.
Right. So 1, 2, 3. I messed that up. That's fine. I'll just do that.
Okay, so at this point, it should be requesting some sort of input, but it's not.
Correct. Oh, yeah, it's showing that down here.
Yeah, but that's only because we paused it. If we were to resume running, it's going to immediately blow past it and start the next game, as if we did want another game.
Okay.
That's what happened last time.
Right. Okay.
So... Also, as an... no, never mind. It was a irrelevant thought. So we do still have the right scanner, which is good. And we haven't disposed of it yet. Because, it's the same scanner. What does next line do? Just I suspect I know what it does, but I'm wondering if we're missing something there.
Next line takes the user input. Next takes a single character. Next line takes the full line.
What if we just did next? Because we only really want one character, right?
Yeah. Could do next.
That is right. So we'll need to stop execution and start over with the debug.
Okay, I'm gonna do this as a faster game this time.
Okay, so now, hopefully, if you hit play up at the top.
This one?
Yeah, continue. Is it requesting input?
It seems to be.
So if we hit yes, we should get another game. Good.
Oop.
And if we hit no, it should cancel.
Do I have to hit next up here?
Oh, yes, you do.
Or hit play?
Yeah. Okay. While it's not equal to n, it is equal to n. So why did it not stop? Honestly, one way you can do this to make it nice and simple, right after that play again scan.next.
Yeah.
Just do if play again equals n, return.
Just like that?
Equals.
Yep.
Yeah, and then return.
I've been coding for I don't know how long today. My brain's not working entirely.
Well, and those.
And then return.
Just a monster. Yep. We're not returning anything, but this should end the method and essentially quitting the main function, which ends it kills the whole program. It should.
Yeah.
So if you want to hit the green recycle button up there, that just starts everything over. So play, which honestly we don't necessarily need this anymore because we've got it figured out, but go ahead and hit in and see what happens. It's still mad. Okay, put the debug on line 25. Okay, and then do the same thing again. You don't necessarily need to restart. Okay, so it's not hitting that. Put the debug on line 24 and run another game. Because we want to see if we're hitting line 24 at all. Because if not, then we've got a problem. Okay, it is. Play again. Okay, I think what's happening here is that we're checking it against a string. You said next checks the next character.
Yes.
Change the double quotes around the N to single quotes. This should be checking for the character N instead of the string N, which if next is doing what I think it is, well, it's mad, that's for sure.
Yeah, let me just quickly...
I don't know Python per se, but I can sometimes figure it out. Okay.
And welcome in.
Yeah, and welcome. Um, so C# has a special method for checking equality on a string. Instead of doing equals equals and then n,
It's dot equals, yeah.
yeah,
For
that's right.
Java.
Okay, that's the same way it is. Um, Technically, when you do this with a string, you're checking the holy something something's not. You're checking the like numerical representation of the character, and sometimes that can be different. Oh, notice me. Hello, anyone there? Link permission. He's looking for permissions.
Yeah. I'm seeing if this is
He
going
wants to
to
post
work.
a link.
Did that work? Hold on.
Oh, you're still. I'm like.
Okay.
I'm kind of surprised you're like still going.
Yeah, Bog, just post it on. Just DM it to me, yeah.
I didn't ignore you. There was just a whole bunch of redemptions there, and I didn't see.
Okay,
that.
hold on. He found something on this.
Oh, about the next line thing?
Yes. Scanner dot next int method. Wait.
We were running into an issue with
Hold on.
next line,
Well,
and I think that's what he was talking about.
yeah.
If you want to post that link to Megan, I can take a look at it. It's a known issue with Scanner.
Here, I'm copying this.
Okay. Scanner is skipping next line after using next or next something else. Oh. So we did next int, and then next line just doesn't. Okay, so basically you can't use next line after any other kind of next is the issue.
Within a method, or?
Within, I assume, a scanner, because we're passing that scanner around now.
Oh, yeah, and I used next int in player turn.
Right.
And right so at the beginning of player turn.
But next doesn't seem to have that issue, which is why we're stopping on it now. And again, we only need one character, so that's fine.
Okay.
But the issue is that it's not getting the right equality, so I think we need to do the dot equals. And then in that case, you can put it back in quotes.
Why? And I don't know why it keeps doing this, but it keeps giving me like this keeps popping up.
That's not actually code. It's just saying, hey, this can be any object. It's an editor sort of perk. If you look up the actual equals method, it takes in a argument with a name called any object, or an object, excuse me. If you hover over the equals method, I think you can see it there.
I don't know. This
can
hovering
be a
thing
little-
seems to be a little weird for some
it's because
reason.
we're still debugging,
Oh.
I think. Go
Yeah.
ahead and stop the debug, and then hover over it. So
Yeah.
you can see it takes an object with the name an object. So it's just saying, hey, this is what that argument is.
Okay.
You would see the same thing. Actually, if you go up to play game,
Because like
hover over play game
here
online,
it does this. It gives me this X as well, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
what the heck is happening here? But that's just
Yeah, that's just the string being passed in.
okay.
When you have methods with a whole bunch of different I can't think, inputs, I guess, for lack of a better term, it can be useful to see what each input is for, and so it will break them out for you like that.
Okay.
So let's give this a try and see if that makes a difference, and if it does, then we can probably just fix line 13. So we want a win condition.
Yes.
And then no. Good. Okay. So the issue was
Okay.
how we were doing the comparison. So you can just do that on line 13.
Do what on line 13 exactly again?
So instead of not equals there, you're going to do dot equals.
And then
No, you can do an in.
well, because if it is
So
yes,
if
then I
you
want it
put
to.
an exclamation point before the P and play again, it will do work with an in.
I mean, I'd rather do it like this.
Okay. I mean, that's fair.
Because then I can
I'm
also,
just letting you
because
know
then I
either
can
way
also
works.
do this. And then do a lowercase one as well.
Actually, I think if you do play again, after play again, I'm working off of C# knowledge, but I think there's a way to do this. After play again before the equals.
Oh, ignore case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before equals. Because you want to ignore the case before you do the equality. Yeah. And that is a method. So ignore case parentheses dot equals. And then now we just need to figure out what ignore case wants. Is undefined for the type string. Hold on.
Nyantastic Uwo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sonata Squad. Oh my god, why is my position so messed up right now? What the heck is happening?
Never mind. You were closer than I was. It is equals ignore case. All is one method.
Hold on. There we go. I don't know. That was weird. I don't. Equals ignore case.
And then you can get rid of those. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got it.
There you
That
go.
should take care of it.
Okay. Oh boy. Slowly but surely we're getting there.
Let's give it a shot. Because this should be exactly like it was last time. Oh, we can get rid of that if statement at the bottom there, though.
Which one?
That one.
This
on line
one.
24. We don't need it anymore because the while statement should now work. You can probably ditch that debug stop.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Let's. Nope.
What about something?
Oh, I'm
it
just missing a
is-
parentheses somewhere.
Yeah, it's on line 13. You're missing a parentheses at the end there.
Why is it doing that? That's weird.
On line 13.
I think that's just because this is popping up. It's okay. Yeah, that's what that was.
Short. After the Y quotes, you need another parenthesis.
Yep. There we
you
go. Wait, what? It's missing the 1, 2, 3. Hold on.
Wait, what?
Let's. It's missing. It's just doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's missing the 1, 2, 3. What?
Bog is saying that instead of doing next int, we should do next line and then cast it to an integer.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Okay. I just need to remember where that actually is. It should be
Play turn right there.
down here.
70.
So do it as next line. And then string that int pos equals string. I think it's parse int is how you do that.
I think it's integer.parse or int.parse and then pass in the string. Or at least it is in C#. I could be completely wrong. I think it's int.parse. I think it's one of the methods in the integer class. I know in C# you can also do like a direct.
Oh,
cast.
it's just
Yeah.
that's what it is. I
Yeah.
just forgot to declare the integer class.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had the
parse
method. I had the
exists.
I had
Yeah.
the method right. I just had to actually declare the class.
And you need to do -1 on line 71.
Yep.
And then we can go back up to the top and do next line again instead of just next.
Up here.
Yeah. And it's going to be a string anyway, so that's fine.
Yep. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay. Why does it do being weird like that? It didn't print it at all that time. And now it printed it when it actually had the space to print it. Think this is... Who knows?
Are we? I think we might be in the clear now. You testing a tie?
Yeah, I'm testing a cat.
That's a win.
Oh, that is the win. Yeah, I goofed it.
Let's go ahead and test the no, just to double check that our while loop changes worked. Good.
Okay.
And then you can restart up at the top.
And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There's no way to lose.
Right,
if you
right,
want
right,
to
right.
force, if you want to force a tie, make opposite moves. 1, 9, 2, 8, 3, 7.
2, 8. Oh, I'm not selected on it. I don't know where I'm typing. Hopefully I'm not typing somewhere in the code that as has happened a bajillion times already.
Everybody's done it a lot of times.
9, 2, 8.
Oh, I didn't account for that. I think if you start in the middle, that should do it.
No, I just...
Basically, just keep blocking yourself.
It's... This is what it is. It's 5, 4, 6 there. And then
8.
8, 7, 9.
There you go, that's a tie. Good.
It's not the Cats game that I got before, but...
If you start in the middle and then do opposites, I think that
And then
works.
yes starts it again.
So there is one trick that I think might be useful.
3, 5, 4, 6.
I just need to look up how to do it in Java.
And this is player 1, so I want 8, 7, 9. Then I say no, and it ends it. Yes! I do be tired.
Interesting. So, man, that kind of sucks because you can do it in C#, but this is one of the things you can't do in Java. One of the tricks I think I remember from the few little bit of... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, Bog. If you want to make a new method that writes like 10 new lines to the console and call it clear...
Oh, just... Is there not a way to actually...
No, not really. Not in Java.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about. And in C#, it's just console.clear. But in Java, it just doesn't exist. Or it does, but it doesn't work in Windows, and it doesn't work in an IDE. Runtime.getRuntime.exec. Hold on, let me pull that up, because I was just looking at... But it only works for Windows. This command does not work. There is no executable called in a standard Windows installation when launching it. So the true answer is Bog Devil's suggestion might work, and it might not work. We can give it a shot and see what happens.
Okay.
It seems to require some special install files that you may or may not have.
I'm guessing this would be void.
Well, if what he's trying to do will work, you can just do that wherever you draw the board.
Oh, okay. And that is here.
So before you start print board, let's go to that method.
Oh, into the method?
Yeah, you can do it inside the method.
Yeah.
Just make it the very first thing you do in that method.
Yeah, that works. And that is here.
Yeah. So, if his suggestion works, then
yeah,
great. If not, then we'll need to create a method, but we can put it in the same spot here.
Mm-hmm.
Runtime, capital R runtime.
I have the...
Get runtime. Dot exec, exec. And the command is in quotes CLS. And that's it.
Oops.
Alright, let's see if... it's
Oh,
mad about
nope.
something. Let's see what exactly it's mad about. Executes... string command... let's look... The where'd your console go?
The output?
Yes. Oh, you're still. Are you still debugging? Doesn't look like it.
No, it's technically still running.
Okay. Oh, you made it smaller? Why is it not? If we could see the output, we could see what the error is. Wow, that's one way to do it. Installation problem. IO exception. Doesn't know what that is, I don't think.
Okay.
Why is there a command? Yeah, so I think we may need to just do the hacky way. Which is what you started to do earlier.
And that's not in this method at all?
Well, you'll call it from here. When
Oh.
you create that method, you'll call it from here.
Got
But
it.
it's probably smarter to do it as its own method because you may want to do it elsewhere and it kind of clutters up the method. And then just do like a for loop for 10. I would disagree on that slightly, Bog Devil. You're just going to do system out print line. That's all you need in there. Just because technically it's doing a separate function. You're accomplishing a different goal. This goal is to clear the board, but the goal of print board is to display it. So while print board does need to clear the board, it's not really its job to clear the board, so to speak. So it's separation of responsibility.
And just call it here.
Yeah.
Stealing for exactly 5 seconds.
And then it puts all of that space there. So if I shrink this down...
Yeah, and if you need more, you can just adjust your for loop.
Okay, it'll just put the text on the bottom every time.
Mm-hmm.
But
which it can be a little bit weird, but it's not that bad. Are you logging in on the TV?
No, on my iPad.
Oh.
That is all. Huh?
okay.
Did you fix it?
Yeah, he's pretty much done.
No.
I think
I
that...
said at it.
Hi, Ulti. I don't know if you can hear me right now, but stream can hear you. Kind of.
She's already out of the room.
Okay.
But yeah, looks like you've cracked it.
There we go. There's a tic-tac-toe game. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, no problem.
And thank you too, Bog. You got a few,
Bog,
a few things in there as well. I am going to rename this.
That might not be so simple.
It is. I just have to come over to here.
You might need to close out of... Oh, maybe not. Although you're now referencing a file that doesn't exist.
Yeah. I can just do that. Do that. didn't have to close the whole thing. I could have just done that. This is gigantic. Let me zoom out a little bit.
Open up the folder again.
Where I'm keeping it?
Yeah.
Where did that folder go? That folder disappeared. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, just double click on it.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
There you go. For a second there, I thought you didn't have a file path, and I was going to suggest you add one, or a file extension, excuse me. But yeah, it looks like it's all there.
Let's do this so that we can kind of see what's going on here on the stream.
Also, F5 is the quick key to run.
Cool. Now, the one thing I didn't do is it now makes that an O.
Ooh, yeah. So you can check to see if
I accidentally hit enter twice.
you can try and cast the location that you want to put a letter as an integer, and if it fails, then you can't put something there.
I was wondering how I would do it, because this is
Yeah,
this is the one thing that I didn't
'Cause
get into
currently,
here.
all of the valid locations can be casted as an integer. So if it can't be cast as an integer, then somebody's already played that spot.
Yeah.
Because the 1 gets replaced with an X, and that's no longer an integer.
So,
So it would fail
somewhat
a
nuts.
cast.
Check for win. Player turn. Okay. So I would want just an
so it
if
would-
statement if it's, and then put everything else into the if statement.
Well, you can invert the if statement and say if it fails some condition, then return out of this method.
Yeah.
So if
Do I do it?
position string.
Well, I could
You need to check
just
the current board. There you go.
I could do an else if here. Right? Or
I wouldn't bother, because you don't. If it doesn't pass the test, you don't necessarily care about the rest of these.
yeah,
So
that's
you can
true.
do it as a separate if statement. Does integer have a try parse?
I have no idea what that even means.
So in C#, there's a method called try parse. It's very similar, where it will attempt to parse an integer, and if it fails, it returns false, and if it succeeds, it returns true.
Huh. Okay.
So maybe try integer.tryparse and see if that turns up anything. No. Okay. What errors can we get out of the parse end? Returns the integer value, and then down at the very bottom.
Nope. Throws number format exception.
Is not okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I know how to do this. Instead of the if statement, we're going to do a try statement. I think that still works here. Yeah. And then we'll open up some brackets. And then we're going to do the integer.parse int current board with a position of pause string. No. Current board dot pause, or current board pause, not dot, sorry. Just like you're doing down there.
Oh, okay.
Like on line 86.
Oh, yeah. Checking the position.
Yes. So if the whatever it is at that location can be parsed, then do the rest of this. Actually, no, just ignore that. We're going to do catch.
Right here? Or...
Yeah. Yep. And yeah, okay. And then we're going to do parentheses. And now we're going to hover over parse int and figure out what it throws. We're looking for number format exception.
Okay.
So we're going to type that in the parentheses there. And give it a name of E is the standard option. And then we're going to give it curly braces. And then return. I guess current board, because we're not making any changes. So we're going to try to parse whatever the location of that, whatever's on the board at the location requested.
Okay. And
If
then...
we can't parse it to an integer, then we return the board as is and try again. And we shouldn't update. We need to make sure that we don't update the current player so that the same player tries again.
Yes. So then up here...
You can do that by checking it against the current board, if current board is the same before and after. Turn win. Oh. Turn win equals game continues. I think we can do it here on line 42 inside of the if statement.
Okay. Oops. There you go.
Inside of the parentheses, we're going to do an and.
Okay.
Wow, how do we do this? We need to get a copy of the game board before you do turn win, or check for, player turn? Where were we just at? Where were we just at?
We were just down in player turn.
Player turn. So where do we call player turn at?
We call player turn within play game here.
Player turn, okay. So,
And we're updating the game board to be whatever is returned from player turn.
Is it a pass by reference or pass by value? Hold on a sec. Arrays, yeah, that's what I want to know. But nothing is passed by reference. All are passed by value. Like it's passed as a reference.
I mean, I could create a new array called current board here in the while loop.
Right, so...
And then compare that current board to the game board. And if they're not the same, then I make game board the current board.
Actually, you could do that. Or you could do a Boolean. You could just say Boolean valid turn. And then set it equal to true or set it equal to false. How do we do that? I think it needs to be global.
Global.
Yeah, because we need to reference it from multiple methods.
And default value would be true, I'm guessing.
True. Yeah. And so if and then down in play turn, inside the catch block, we set it to false before we return. Valid turn.
Valid turn. I was like, wait, what do we call it?
And then on line 78, we set valid turn to true. So every time we go to play a turn, we assume it's going to be a good turn. But if we fail to parse, then we set it to false and return. Then we can go back up to play game or whatever it was. And just also check if it was a valid turn before we change players.
So here.
Yeah, and valid turn. That should do it. Because we don't really care about.
And then I just have to.
Because we won't hit a win condition if we had an invalid turn.
True.
You can try that. That might work.
This isn't going to still continue to update it, though? Update that slot?
Right, we told it not to. That's what that try catch does. We stop it before it gets a chance.
Okay.
If we catch the exception that we didn't have
we got an error. Oh, I'm missing a...
49. Yeah, it says it's on line 49. Oh, yeah, add another close bracket right there.
Oh. Yeah, for the if. There we go.
There you go. Okay. Okay. So we're testing twice. You need to...
Yeah. So now, if I say 1 again, it just ends it.
Okay, so we hit a cat's game. I was kind of afraid that was going to happen. Up at the top, if we go back up.
Into main, or?
Where we were just working play game, I think it was.
Oh, play game, okay.
Okay, valid turn. Oh, yeah. Bog makes a good point. Valid turn is already a Boolean, so you don't need the equals true, because if it's true...
Oh, yeah.
Equals valid turn. We need to go down a little bit more. Return player.
Do I switch? Would I switch these two and then add valid turn as an extra condition with this?
Yeah, just put line 55 and 56 inside of a if valid turn. It's a little bit dirty, but it should work.
formatting would get messed up on that, but it didn't. That's nice.
That, I think, should work.
So I'm going to do that.
About C# is the console is actually a separate window, and it gains focus the moment you start doing it.
Well, when I was doing coding in high school and stuff, we were doing it on Macs, and we were running everything through the terminal.
Ew. I mean, a lot of people prefer that, but I really don't. Okay, good. That's exactly what we wanted. Player 2 made an invalid turn, so
wait, and then
do that.
And it still says player 2's turn.
Because they didn't make a valid turn.
Yes.
Now you could say you could throw something in there saying, "Hey, that turn's not valid. Try again."
Where would I add that specifically? Because if I add it into the regular player 2's turn,
we want to draw it right before the board. So if we go to draw board, it's really kind of an ugly place to put it, but oh, too far.
Oh, where is it?
A little bit higher.
Yep, there it is.
Right there. So right after clear board, if not valid turn, do a system.println. This wasn't a valid turn, try again, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair, Bob.
Woodbox. Oh, yeah.
Actually, can you humor me for a second? I don't know if this works in Java.
Okay.
For between on line 66 through 68, just remove the curly braces.
Oh, that doesn't.
Just the curly braces.
Wait.
Yeah. For an if statement, if you have only one line that is inside that if statement, you don't necessarily need the curly braces. In fact, you could put it all on the same line if you wanted to.
Huh.
If you need multiple lines for your logic inside the if statement, you need the curly braces. But if it's just one line of logic, like a return statement or a system.print, you don't. If that's confusing, then
I
this way, but
think I'm gonna leave them in.
I personally think it's a little bit cleaner to see it that way, but it's personal preference. And mostly I was just curious to see if it'd work. But now let's see if it works. You're also mid-run right now.
Yes. Oh my god.
Perfect. Let's see player 1 making an invalid move. So far it's only ever been player 2. Good. Hey, it's starting to really look good now. Really nice use cases for what I was just talking about, though, is if, for example, say in print board, all we really cared about was getting out of the print board method if it wasn't a valid turn. you would just do return there, at which case I would do it all on one line. If not valid, return.
Oh, and then...
Because it's just a little cleaner. Which I think you're actually doing that somewhere where you do a check and then return afterwards.
Right here. Which you put in, but...
No, that's not it. It's not that big a deal, but...
I mean, checking for the wind conditions. I don't know what...
Oh, right there. Else if, right there. Although that can get a little bit muddy. You could put return player on the same line, on line 51, and remove the curly braces, and just do it all on one line, and that would be valid.
But I'm gonna keep it.
It's part of the big long else if, so it makes sense to keep it, but...
Yeah.
But, again, if it's just a small little check, like, I just want to check and see if this condition is true, then you may not necessarily want to do 3 lines for that check when you can just do it all on one.
Yeah, makes sense.
But otherwise, yeah, you've got some pretty good code here. And you did pretty much all of it yourself. Like, 99% of it yourself.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised I remembered as much as I did.
Yeah, it looks like some solid code, man.
Just because it's been so long since I did it. I mean, I learned well. I had... I took AP Computer Science junior year. And I had done a little bit sophomore year as well, with just like a basic programming class. So
right,
I had a lot of practice, but I haven't done it at all since then.
Yeah, it takes a bit to knock the rest out. I can feel that for sure. Oh, right there. That is a perfect place for it. Line 140. So if filled, you can get rid of the equals true there. Because that's a Boolean. If it's true, then it's true.
Oh, yeah.
And then you can also just put the return cat's game condition all on the same line there. And it's, I don't know, personally I think it's a little bit tidier because it's all right there and you can see it laid out. But again, ultimately it's personal preference.
And
that would be a perfect example for it.
And this will still work?
Yeah, it works exactly the same way.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember when I first ran across that, I was like, what is this black magic wizard? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mistake, I don't understand.
Yeah. I mean, like, I just think, like, why is Python coming into this?
Well, that's because your next game is going to be Snake. Oh, man.
Back what was it? Before high school? Maybe after freshman year of high school or something? I did like a 1-week Python class.
Oh. See,
So.
The only time I've interacted with Python is actually really recently. There was a Python script at work that needed some maintenance, and nobody else knew how to do it anymore because.
Bog is saying doing this would be a bad idea.
It abstracts in branching, but in this case, you're not doing branches. So where we were doing it earlier, where it was like part of an if-else statement, that would definitely muddy the water. But in a case like this, where it's if this condition is true, then return.
Like up here.
Yeah, in this case, that would definitely muddy the waters. But where you applied it down at the very bottom, that's a perfectly clear, concise application of it. It's just less It's just less lines of code for the exact same thing, and it's no less readable.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it were like an if else and part of a huge block, it gets muddy real quick. So, use it sparingly. If you don't want to use it, don't use it. It doesn't hurt anything. It's just personal preference.
Yep. Well, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime at all.
I'm sure I will be asking for a little bit of help here and there.
Yeah, I look forward to it. This is
Because, as I said, I will be in just another. I have 2 weeks, this week and next week, and then I will be going to class full time, and I will be taking 2 computer classes. So,
Oh, which ones?
Well, the degree that I'm working towards is an associate's in web development.
Okay.
So I'm going to be doing web development 1 in basic web technology. I'm not entirely sure what that's going to entail. And then human computer interaction, which I believe is all about doing like GUIs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm not 100%
I
sure,
would imagine.
but I'm guessing that's what that one is.
And I would be shocked if your first web dev class doesn't have you writing HTML.
Oh, I'm sure it will. I also did a 1-week HTML class a few years back.
I loathe HTML so much. I just hate it. That's also personal preference.
I'm curious. I'm curious now. I don't know how I remembered this. I don't remember how I remembered that web address. Oh my god. From the 1-week HTML class, we were using a program to learn HTML called JSBin.
JS bin?
Yeah. And yeah. But we were using the HTML and CSS aspects of it.
Oh, yeah, because it lets you just test out what you're working with.
And
That's cool.
I still occasionally play a game called Dragon Veil. And
Okay.
so this is a website website, quote unquote, that I built all about Dragon Veil.
Nice. It's like a little rudimentary wiki.
Very, very rudimentary.
Hey, if it gets the job done, it gets the job done.
And so it's this little thing that I made using the very limited HTML that I learned in that class.
JS Fiddle?
I'm going to wait and see for what I'm actually going to need for my classes and stuff. Because who knows what they're going to be having me do. I'm also thinking about getting a new computer in terms of a laptop, because my laptop is a 2015 MacBook Air with like one of the worst processors that it came with. So it was just meant for like a little high school computer kind of thing. So I will definitely be looking into getting a new computer to actually do stuff with. So what I do for that as well is going to
Oh, it's a .net.
It's
Oh, that is much nicer. I'm looking at the website Bug mentioned. JS Fiddle. It's just a nicer version of JS Bin. But it's .net, not .com. It's the exact same thing. It's
Oh, wow.
nicer. Ooh, and it's got a collaborate option. That's really nice. And a whole bunch async. Wow, that is really nice. You're not kidding, Devil. This is awesome. You can give it resources.
I still have this technically running over here. Hold on. Do that. It ends it.
It
Okay,
is
awesome.
midnight 30,
Yes.
and I got work in the morning.
So do I.
I think it might be time for me at least to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going to bed here too.
All right. Well, if you need any help at any time, just send me a message or make Megan bug me, and I'll do my best to come help.
Yeah, for sure.
Bye, Bog. It was good seeing you too. All right. I'll
Okay.
catch y'all later.
I will talk to you later.
All right. Bye.
Well, thanks Dakota again for helping out, and thank you Bog for the help as well. I'm going to quickly check one thing here, because this is something that I goofed last time, and it would still be goofed again this time. So give me a second here. Give me a second here. Once. Not that. Is that? No, not that. 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 Okay. And hopefully this will work. Why am I not on here? Hold on. What? Well, there's the credits. That's working now. I don't know why I'm not on there. I'll have to get that fixed. Anyway. Thanks for stopping by. It was fun. Got back into the code a little bit, which is good, since I'm gonna need to spend a lot more time practicing it, probably, before classes actually start. It was fun. It was definitely fun. Thank you again to Niantistic Uwu for the follow. And let's figure out who we're gonna raid today. Got a few people on. Hoping one of the people who is on that I have is someone who I haven't raided before. Oh. Hi. Well. Welcome in, Vodka. I was actually just about to raid out myself. But you're here now. So, you know what... So, for those of you who don't know, I am sonataG. I'm a family-friendly streamer. Today I was doing a little bit of code. You know what? Before we raid out, I gotta at least show you what we were working on. Bug helped out a bit. Dakota helped out. more than a little bit. But I actually did get to do a lot of it myself, so I know. So this is what I did today. This is what we were working on. It's a little confusing. It's a lot to look at. But this is a working tic-tac-toe game. So I don't know how best to explain this, because it's kind of all over the place. But then again, it's code. It can be hard to read for somebody who doesn't know anything about code. I don't know how many of you coming in know about code. But what we're basically doing here is we play the game. Let's play the game. So, this is our game. This is our game board. It looks a little different when it's actually printed out. But then we can say it's just a grid of 1 to 9. We say who we want, or where we want to place the piece, or place the whatever, X or the O, whatever. I'm tired. My brain's not entirely working right now. And then it fills it out, and then it checks if it's valid, aka if that spot hasn't already been filled. And then this is it actually printing out the board here. This is all of the stuff to this here. Let me move this down. This here is the current turn, actually the stuff to make the turn. And then all of this down here is checking the win conditions, if you actually win it or not. So it's quite a lot to look at. Let's go ahead and hit play here. And it's player 1's turn. Vodka, you came in, you take the first turn. You get to take the first turn here. Where do you want to go? No, you will be X. Choose 1 to 9. This is the grid for 1 to 9. 4, okay? I put in 4, and it replaces it with an X. Now it's my turn. I'm going to take 3. Now it's your turn. One. Okay. I will take 7. Where are you gonna go? Nine. Not the greatest choice. I win. Let's play again. I will start. I'll go 1. I can make it a little bigger here. Oh, the other thing that this can now also check, which I forgot to mention. Oh, that's not a good spot. That spot's already taken. Try again. Ta-da! So yeah, that's what we did. Thanks for the raid. I guess I can roll the credits again. I already rolled them. I forgot that I'm not on the scene. Why are they not rolling? What the heck? Are they not rolling because they've already rolled for the day? That might be what's happening here. Okay. Anyway. Anyway, now we're actually gonna raid out. And we... ba, 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 ba. Okay. Of course he's away from the computer at this moment. So we are going to raid instead. We are going to raid Minty Gamer. I don't remember whose channel I was in when I found her. Yeah. Next stream, I think, is going to be Thursday this week instead. Instead of Friday, just because of when I'm working. But, yeah, I think that's about it. Let's go say hi to Minty. See you next time.